Hello! I went one too far in my scene collection. Look, so, I know I promised one a week, and I failed. That's because I'm setting up a second PC and finding stimulants to get me through the lates of my work. But now, I have two PCs. I have it all set up. I've got one for just the streaming and the recording side of things, and one for the playing of video games, which is why my hotbar looks weird. Because I had to pick one mouse for each setup. I'm not using a KVM that has so much latency on it. And obviously, if I'm playing shooting games, I need my nice good G305. Super fast, pretty light, it's nice and premium, and I've gotten used to it. I can't play shooty bang bang games on my, on my Goliath of a Razer Naga Trinity, so I'm not. But that does mean that I don't have an MMO mouse for the second PC. Yeah. So, keyboard and clicking is what I'm going to have to do for a while. Maybe I could try learning to play on keyboard? Probably not. Probably not. Or I can buy a new MMO mouse. That's what's going to happen. I'm going to, in an effort to reduce e-waste, I'm going to go from 3 mice in this apartment to 4. Well, in my effort to reduce e-waste, I have just created more waste. I've gone from boxes of old computer parts to twice as many boxes. I'm a fucking idiot. And my new energy spikes are going to be through the roof, and now I need to worry about upgrading 2 PCs at a time. And the 50 series coming out really isn't inspiring any hope in anyone. It's all a bit of a shit show. I also forgot set it to Japanese. Why are you doing that? This is certainly a new one. There we go. So, as per the plan, I'm going to be doing patch content, actual patch content. I'm going to try and go through the story and do all of the side stuff in my own time now. I've been doing the ninja side quests, and that's what's up in my little thingy. Apologies if I suddenly get a lot more hyper than normal. I found the time in my day, or in my month, I should say, to actually order some advanced GG. They didn't have the fruit limeade, but they did have the GG over easy fruit punch. So I've got a big serving of that on my side. And hopefully that will help me not fall asleep. Because given how work is going at the moment, that is very likely to happen. I'm on the latest possible shifts, which means I don't go to bed until like 1 in the morning. Ugh. That's neither here nor there. Oh, am I finally going to get to have that dinner date? An invitation from a truly preeminent personage was delivered to the manor but a short while ago. Would that you had been present to receive it, but in any event. Sir Emmerich de Borel, Lord Speaker of the House of Lords, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and Viscount of House Borel, cordially invites Mistress Hisui to dine with him at his estate. Hell yeah. You seem surprised. The messenger assured me that his lord had broached the subject with you at an earlier date, when the arrangements for the peace conference were still being finalized. He had. Of course, the intervening moons afforded little opportunity for leisure, but with the happy advent of peace, 'tis plain the Lord Commander sees no further course to delay. What say you? I should be glad to accept. Be fantastic. Indeed. Who would not? You'll forgive me if I seem envious. I shall send word of your acceptance to the Borel Manor at once. When you are ready, pray report to the Astrologicum. They will have someone escort you the rest of the way. Very good. Very good indeed. I'm not sure if it'll actually show up on stream or not, but because I have one PC that's just doing the running of the game, and I've also had to drop it down to 1080p, but don't tell anyone about that. Then I have been able to get 140 FPS in this game, which is absurd. Greetings and well met, Mistress Hisui. I have the honor and the privilege to serve as head steward of House Borel, though admittedly our staff is somewhat smaller than those of other noble families, being countable on one hand. My lord will be overjoyed to hear that you have accepted his invitation. As you will soon see, we have spared no expense. I dare say a woman of action such as yourself enjoys nary a moment's respite. Aye, the battlefield beckons, even now, I am sure. But for this day, we bid you lay down your burdens and raise a glass to peace and prosperity. I shall be glad to. Ah, bollocks. There we go. You lot haven't had any audio for this. I'm sorry. Should have fixed itself now. He does look rather dashing.
To think the Moogles would prove such harsh taskmasters. Forgive me. I did not know you had suffered so in your quest for the horn.
It is quite alright. Though I do despise the things.
I must say, your spirited accounts always come as a welcome change from the arid reports which fill my days.
No, thank you. Don't trust anyone to pour my drinks after what happened. Watch the pouring of such things with great intent.
Though I have lived in these lands my entire life, to hear you speak of them, there is much and more I have yet to see. Truly, yours was a marvelous journey.
Yeah. Why not join me on the next?
Well, truth be told, when I think back on the sweeping vistas of the churning mists, I do feel some slight pangs of wanderlust. Alas, much
As
as I
anyone
would accept
would.
your invitation, I fear my present duties with the House of Lords demand my undivided attention. Someday, perhaps.
Someday. What's
By
on your
deeds,
mind?
you have helped us to lay the foundation for lasting reform. The formation of the Republic is but the beginning, for it is not only our system of governance which must needs change. We, the people, must learn to let go of our hatreds and rise above our bloody past. I only pray that I live long enough to see us achieve some measure of success, that I might know the lost did not die in vain.
It will be slow and it will be long, Emmerich. This isn't something you can change overnight.
I still see you there on the steps of faith, striding fearlessly towards the worm. If you could do that, who are we to balk at the challenges ahead?
Do not push yourself, Emmerich. That's all I will say.
The question of how best to strengthen ties with the other great nations of Eorzea has been debated at length in the Lords and Commons of late. As you may imagine, maintaining stability during this period of historic upheaval is our paramount concern. Nevertheless, we are greatly indebted to the Alliance for their support during the Grand Melee, and it would be remiss of us not to repay their faith in kind. Of course, we owe you the greatest debt of all, and it is my hope that in extending our support to you and the Scions, we might also express our gratitude to our neighbors, nay, our fellow Eorzeans, whom we pray you will continue to protect.
I would have done that anyway, brother. I would have done that anyway.
The Lords and Commons agree on very little, but not a soul in either house begrudges your order this offer of patronage. For all you have done and will do, we thank you.
That's alright. It's what we do. It's what we do.
May I ask a personal question?
Certainly.
Now that the dust has settled, what will you do? Not as a scion, I mean, but what do you want for yourself?
That's a hell of a question, Emmerich.
Lord Commander, pray forgive the interruption.
News from House Fulton?
An urgent message for the Warrior of Light. I was instructed to deliver it without delay.
Very well.
Master Thancred returned to the manor a short time ago, bearing an injured maiden.
Oh,
Master Leveilleur and Mistress Tataru are tending to her wounds, but they like not her chances. Respectfully, my lord, they have requested the Warrior of Light's immediate presence.
You must go to them, my friend, and I shall go with you.
Yes, sorry to interrupt this.
For every ending marks a new beginning.
Oh, who's talking now? That sounded like more mature.
From tragedy
Amalia.
to sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn, as did she. Only to be drawn unto another battlefield, another cause, as if by fate.
Maybe it was from the soldier's perspective, because that's certainly what it sounded like. Oh. Konbanwa Koroto-chan. Koroto-san, sorry. Please do, my good man. If I remember correctly, this should be Mistress Leveilleur. Indeed. Oh, there, Thancred. They're multiplying. Oh, no.
Is that...
His twin, yes.
Alize, Alphinaud's twin sister. She ran afoul of the Warriors of Darkness.
Ah. Right, yes, from last patch.
At Falcon's Nest. Little did I know I was not the only one. Evidently, she had learned of their activities and attempted to shadow them on her own. Poorly.
Yeah, that sounds like something she'd do.
I rescued her in the Heavensward, and together we fled north. But though I made every effort to cover our tracks, they caught up with us on the Ishgardian border. And in the ensuing struggle, Alize took an arrow to the shoulder. It was only after we had made good our escape that I realized it was poisoned.
You did your best, Thancred. There's little more than we can ask.
Thank you for coming so quickly. And you, Sir Emmerich.
Think nothing of it. How is she?
We have done all we can for now. Although the immediate danger has passed, the poison yet lingers in her blood.
Have we not an antidote on hand? I can make one.
We came to Eorzea together, hoping to bring salvation to the realm our grandfather gave his life to protect. But when confronted with the bitter realities of its politics and its petty powermongers, she was driven to anger and to doubt. She refused to become embroiled in what she termed Eorzea's squabbles and distance herself from the Scions. Though she remained hopeful of a brighter future, she would walk her own path. Would that it had not been so perilous.
Brother man, we faced off against the dragons.
Any scion to the salvation of Eorzea. But more than that, she is my sister.
Again, she has fought against the
To
Phoenix.
lose her forever. Gods, even to speak the words.
She'll be
Take
fine.
heart, Master Alphinaud. She will be attended by our most skilled chirurgeons.
Is that how that's said? I refuse to say it that way.
Bear Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary at once. Apprise Captain Whitecape of the situation, and inform him that she is to be treated as my personal charge.
Wait, don't go. Please, come closer.
Oh, she's had a voice overhaul as well. That's good. I didn't like her voice much. Nothing foul of the old one. Just didn't fit her, as it were.
The warriors of darkness are in league with the Ascians. Slaughtering the primals is but the first step in their plan. They make for Zelfatol to bring about Garuda's summoning and to kill her. You must stop them.
We could do that.
I shall inform the others at once.
Master Thancred, I would ask that you accompany Mistress Leveilleur to the infirmary. Your knowledge of her injuries may well prove useful in determining her treatment.
Of course.
Just trying to get the audio balance right. There we go. Oh, Yasumichi-san. Surely they won't let her. Yes, I know. We must trust in Captain Whitecape and his chirurgeons. Did they not bring Estinian back from the very brink of death? I am uncomfortably reminded of how he mocked me for praying at his bedside for days on end. What say you, my friend? Shall we turn our attention to a matter whose conclusion we yet have the power to influence? We certainly should, Alfie. We certainly should. So, the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians are conspiring to bring about Garuda's summoning, that they might put her to the sword. Then, when we first encountered them in Lost Esnoath, when they were confronting Ravana, gods, has this been their aim all along? What do you intend to do, Master Elfino? There is much and more I do not understand, but I know this. A primal summoning cannot be ignored. Alize risked her life to uncover this plot, and we squander her gift at our peril. Lex, will you accompany me to Zelfatol and help me stop the Ixal's ritual? That's my job. Given that Ishgard shares a border with the Ixali homeland, we have a vested interest in the outcome of this ritual. We have been willing to suffer the Beastmen's intrusions into Curthan lands to a point, but the summoning of a primal is an escalation we cannot abide. You shall have our fastest airship, Master Alfino. The mountains of Zelfatol are not easily traversed, and this endeavor demands all haste. The gesture is most appreciated, Sir Emmerich, but I fear an aerial approach is destined to fail. This is their homeland, after all, and Ixali dirigibles are not to be underestimated. No, experience tells me the only conceivable approach is by land. I believe it would be wiser to cross into Zelfatol by way of the mountain pass east of Camp Dragonhead. In that case, I shall send instructions for a contingent of the camp's knights to be placed at your disposal. They will secure you safe passage through the mountains and escort you thence to Zelfatol. Though my men are unqualified to confront a primal, they are more than capable of contending with the Ixal. We should be glad of their assistance, Lord Edmond. In the event Mistress Alize regains consciousness, we will share with you any additional information she may provide. May the Fury watch over and keep you safe. Fury be damned. I'll get it done. Then let us be off. we can procure any additional supplies we require in Camp Dragonhead. Nah, you still had it. Last of my sippy for the first half. Hopefully that can last me the 3 or 4 hours I plan to be going. If it can't, then... oh well. I shall just have to go to the shops and get more drink. Speaking of it, I should... where did I put my big... there it is. My big sippy still has some sippy in it. Because it's not really right to be using stimulants at work. Ow. Need to just reduce... I'm just going to reduce all of these noises. Have you everything you require then? Excellent. The entrance to the pass is north of Natalan and due east of Camp Dragonhead. Though it is normally guarded by a score of Ixali warriors... oh, pardon me. I have been informed that House Fortom knights have already dispatched them. The enemy's gates lie open. We need but walk through. Let's go. I need to put my mount on my hotbar. No, 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 no. There we go. I have a learned hatred of that music. I do not need to be hearing it. Mistress Hisui, Master Elvino, as you can see, the gate is ours. Be advised that our scouts are reporting increased activity around the first mountain. Simply put, they are up to something, and don't want anyone interfering. We stand ready to escort you to Zelfatol and aid you as you see fit. The enemy will be thick on the ground. Upon arriving, let us advance with care as we search for the site of the summoning ritual. If the gods are good, we should only have to contend with the Ixal. But if they are not, we may be forced to do battle with the warriors of darkness. Let's see if I can get some real people into this. We can. Excellent. Because otherwise it was going to be very boring with the people. This is a pretty looking area, I have to say. So many bunny boys! So little time. Oh, I forgot. Till I can get that new mouse. This is just going to be my existence. How is this guy? Yeah. Oh, it's cool that they actually tell you about it. I should know because the color on my keyboard is six. Oh, okay, I got it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't realize. Bye. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Oh! Didn't they... Okay. It's hello. It's a dual pulley system. That should not have tickled me as much as it did. My god. Hello, buddies. Did they kill him already? Zoom. Faintest memory that this guy pushes you around, knocks you about. Yeah, that looks like a pushback. No one saw that. No one can say anything. Shit. That wasn't too bad. Mountain we go. Zoom. It's coming out. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Let's go. Just chilling there. This is a stupid ass little thing. I like it. Oh, we have a good white mage. I'll live. Begone, foul demon. Banished from my zone. This guy's not a looker either, in all fairness. God, I'm the only one who needs to be in melee. Summon the little bugs again. Something like this isn't too bad. Now then, we've done half of the Warrior of Darkness's job for her. Excellent. What's up, Alfie?
So they were unable to see the ritual to its completion. Then Garuda is no longer a threat, and whatever the Ascians and the Warriors of Darkness were planning has come to naught. But we should not tarry. The Knights have secured our path to safety.
Well, well. What do we have here? You'd better not have killed the Primal without us.
Right, we have. And you have a new member.
You!
It's taking a lot of importance in this scene.
Wait, I know you. Still walking, I see. I could have sworn my aim was true.
Just what is your game? Leading us the long way so these fools could step in and claim our prize?
No. Let's not make hasty accusations. By the look of things, the ritual was proceeding as planned.
That's Tataru's voice actor.
We arrived at the appointed hour. It was they who erred.
It is hopeless. We cannot face them all.
You might know.
Do mine ears deceive? A boy! So that's the way of it. Twins! You had me worried for a moment there. Know that I will happily make it quicker for you, if you just stand still.
Not a very good archer then.
Enough, Jarumul. We wouldn't want to upset the man in white with any unnecessary bloodshed now, would we?
That's not a Makote name.
You've been awfully busy since we were kind enough to spare your lives.
While you were idly consorting with the Asians, you mean? 7 hells! What could you possibly hope to achieve?
Should I explain it to you? Very well. Consider it a reward of sorts for beating us here.
Sounds like he's about to cry every single time.
You know the tale of Hydaelyn and Zodiac, I take it? Of the Great Sundering and the reflections it created?
Well, yes.
Across 10 and 3 they were divided. Reflections of the source, each possessed of shards of light and dark.
Just so. One of those reflections, the one nearest to the source, is our home. And we were the heroes blessed with her light.
Oh. Okay.
But not all worlds hold light and dark in equal measure. In ours, the power of light was greater by far.
Then you shouldn't have had any issue dealing with the Asians.
So the Asians, who once threatened our home, were no match. And they fell before us, one after another, till none were left. Victory, we thought. And then came the light. A flood of pure, blinding radiance, annihilating shadow and color and life itself. Ere long, it will consume our world, leaving naught in its wake but blank perfection.
Ah. The imbalance our emissary friend keeps talking about. You upset it.
That cannot be. Do you honestly expect us to believe such a story?
No, Alfino, it's not that strange. We do need to keep the balance between light and dark. It would never be a good thing to have too much of one thing. The issue with our world is that there's too much dark. We keep getting invaded by Void Scent, and the Asians are determined to ruin everything. And people, you know. So we keep the balance by removing the darkness. Unfortunately, it seems that this lot overcorrected.
Believe what you like. But it has happened before, on a world far removed from ours.
13. Swallowed by the dark.
13th. Which was swallowed by the dark and transformed into what you call the Void.
That explains the Void Scent, actually. So, 10 and 3 reflections, 13 reflections plus the source, that's 14.
So we joined hands with our
Final
former
Fantasy
enemies,
14.
and with their aid came here, to the source.
The Void Scent, scrambling for the light, and now we've got the Warriors of Darkness, trying to prevent it.
For there is but one way to restore the balance and save our home. The Ardor. Calamitous destruction with the power to break down the barriers between planes and see our worlds rejoined.
But wouldn't that just destroy your own world? My understanding is that the Ardor is what creates the Umbral Calamities. If my vague watching of the Scribe is anything to go by.
You would doom our world to save your own? What would even become of us? Of you?
That would just destroy your world and kill more on ours.
Enough. I tire of talking. You know our cause. You know what is at stake.
It's hastily thought out, but it
We are
makes
prepared
sense
do
to the desperate.
whatever it takes.
Which is all he
Are you?
needs. And who are you, dear friend? Who are you?
If there is aught you would say, say it. Otherwise, begone. You have no friends here.
Why were you so important? They placed you ahead of the Warrior of Darkness in the lineup. Yes, a patch, which brings more questions again. I've been missing this. The wild and random speculation. Oh, he's going to bed. Shiori is... Good night. All things considered, we should be grateful to have survived that encounter. You think it could be true? That to save their world, they must bring ruin to ours? No. No, it matters not. Such wanton destruction is beyond justification. Whatever their reasons, they must be stopped. The sacrifice, the loss, it ends here. Forgive me. This is neither the time nor the place for idle introspection. The knights can appraise Lord Edmont of our success, and we the Lord Commander. More importantly, I should like to see if my sister's condition has improved. You may take a moment for yourself if you wish. I will be at the congregation. Onwards to the congregation, then. Given that he wasn't there when we were first introduced to the Warriors of Light, my bet, he's an Ascian. Oh, shit, no button. Or someone associated with them. Only thing they could be. Because you've got all of the... Well, they could just be a new character. They weren't introduced. This is the first time I'm seeing them. So they weren't introduced during the main intro for these characters. It brings me joy to see you safely return to us, Lex. What news from Zelfatol? We beat the shit out of some birds, and the Warriors of Darkness were there. Then we were not too late. On behalf of Ishgard, I offer you my deepest thanks. As for we who remained behind, Mistress Ishtola has been tending to Mistress Alize in your absence, and I am pleased to report that she has regained consciousness. I imagine you have many questions, especially given your recent encounter with the Warriors of Darkness. I know I do. Come, let me show you to her room. Do not worry, her condition is much improved. She is a resilient one, much like her brother. Welcome back to the world of the living, Alize. You and your gravity-defying earrings.
How are you feeling?
Well enough, brother. Thanks to the kindness of our hosts. They told me you had departed for Zelfatol while I was still abed. I slept much better knowing that. Thank you.
'Tis my job.
I take it your mission was a success.
Indeed. To a point.
As if we needed any further confirmation that they are in league with the Ascians. But to save another world? I think not.
I too thought his story fanciful at first. But it is possible there may be a kernel of truth in all of this. At the very least, none of his claims contradict the word's account.
You were following these people, Alice. Why?
During my travels, I had oft enjoyed tales of the Scions and their exploits. But after a time, I began to hear whispers of a gifted and theretofore unknown band of adventurers.
Ah, so you got word of them before we
Adventurers who
did.
had supposedly sworn to travel the realm slaying primals in the Scion's stead.
The Warriors of Darkness.
Curious.
And in the course of investigating these rumors, you stumbled upon the Ascians' involvement.
Yes, exactly.
Forgive me, but if these Warriors of Darkness mean to bring about another calamity, to what end do they hunt primals?
If my understanding of the hard mode quests from ARR are to be understood, then when we kill a primal, they make the next primal bigger and betterer. So maybe the use of the primals is as a production of fear kind of deal. Eventually the primals will grow so big and so bad that they'll destroy the world for them. That's the only thing I could think of off the top of my head.
Escalation. To deepen
There
the
it
Beast
is.
Tribe's feelings of helplessness and despair.
I
and
love
thereby
being
drive them
I
to
love being
summon
right.
ever more
It's
powerful
great.
gods. And lest we forget, these events do not occur in isolation. With their patron deities being slain left and right, the news of man's victory over Nidhogg must surely have sown panic in the minds of the Beastmen. 'Tis no wonder they wish to defend themselves.
Power answered with greater power, death with more death. A vicious cycle fueled by fear and hatred. I know it's like all too well.
Yeah. Well, that is what you've been dealing with your whole life, Amy, buddy.
Indeed. The Ascians sow discord and desperation, and the Warriors of Darkness reap the harvest. And so it continues. Yet that is not the extent of their ambitions. The Ascian himself observed that once the powerless realize that the old gods have failed them, they will have little recourse but to look to a new one.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Bringing more zealots, I guess, to Zodiac.
We cannot let that happen.
It should come as no surprise, but Alice and I have uncovered evidence that the Ascians have been manipulating certain parties to ensure that a constant stream of crystals flows into the hands of the beast tribes.
Well, obviously.
If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
It's a good idea.
Agreed. Kral and I shall journey to Zelfatol and learn what we can of the Ixal's source.
Logistics ever wins a war.
Then I, for my part, pledge to lead a similar investigation into the origin of the Nath supply.
Sir Emmerich?
As a member of the Eorzean Alliance, Ishgard is honor bound to play an active role in maintaining the security of the realm. You might also say that I have some personal motivation, given the Ascians' dealings with my father.
Yeah.
However, I make no secret of the fact that my knowledge of primal beings is scant at best. As such, I should be most grateful if one of your order were to assist me.
Thank
Allow
goodness his
me,
plots.
Sir Emmerich. I
Yeah.
have dealt with the Nath before.
He knows his plots pretty well. The boys are going on a road trip, and everyone else scatters to the
Let us
wind.
consult with Orianja then. Given his dedication to the study of primal beings, I should be surprised if he could not tell us something of value.
me to accompany you, brother. And before you think to refuse, know that I am not the girl I once was. I shall not be a burden. You have my word.
It shall be a pleasure to have you along with us, Alize.
But Alize, you...
Be a pleasure, Alfino.
You are more than welcome. After all, it was you who set us upon this path.
There we go. He's learning. Every single patch he learns how to be a better human being.
I'm afraid I can't allow you to leave just yet. Not until you try on the new outfit I prepared for you.
Oh? A new outfit, you say? That I am much more keen. She has become something of a keen tailor, hasn't she? Well, for the time being, I must go and grab another drink. I have run out of sippy juice. So I shall leave you with this and be back soon. And I return. Stimulantless water acquired. I think Advanced GG would have put a bounty on my head if I keep calling it stimulant water. I'm gonna turn that down a bit. All right, Alfie. Would I be right in assuming that you have not spoken with my sister since one of the memorial services, was it? Yeah, because I did the Phoenix stuff on a different character. By the 12. It seems a lifetime ago. I should like to think we have both grown since then. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Hey, that's a much better look on you, girl. Tataru really has come into her own as a tailor. It matches Alfino to a certain degree, whilst giving her own flair. Right then, shall we be off? Tataru never ceases to impress. Though for a moment, I feared she might furnish you with an identical outfit. Praise the 12, she did not. Mother and father were rather too fond of making us wear matching clothes. Do you remember that time at the studium when that girl of yours crept up behind me in the hall and whispered? Sister, please, she was not my... Can we not have this conversation in front of the warrior of light? so be it. Another time, perhaps. It is an honor, Lex. I realize that we are barely acquainted, but having heard so much about you, it hardly feels that way. A pleasure to have you with us. New garments aside, I must say that you seem different, more resolute than when last we met. You have the look of a woman who is ready to fight for the future of Eorzea. To the extent of my abilities, perhaps, but I have no delusions of grandeur, nor will I pretend to have found myself or anything such. I am here today because I would regret it if I weren't. That is all. Fair enough. Let us depart for the Waking Sands, then, and see if Urianger can be of assistance. I refuse to call him Urianger. Or Urianger, as they keep calling him. Also, I don't know why, but I've decided that Alize just has my normal speaking voice. Will make it much easier, but also Alize has the deeper voice compared to Alfie, which I think, honestly. Given what I know about them. Maybe I did, actually. Yeah, I think I was using this one. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Oh there, Urianger. Urianger, apologies for calling upon you unannounced. Why, Master Alfina, would that the scholar had seen fit to grant me knowledge of thy coming. What bringeth thee and thine here this day? The warriors of darkness have returned. Pray, allow us to explain. I, too, have heard tales in recent days of primals rising up only to be cast down by forces unknown. Alas, as thou didst observe, this serveth but to spur the beast tribes to pursue their goals with redoubled fervor. We have two objectives at this time: to identify and remove the source of the beast tribe's crystals, and to take direct action to prevent any further summoning rituals from reaching completion. The second is easier said than done, of course. While we were fortunate enough to learn of the Ixal's plans before they came to fruition, I should be surprised if the Warriors of Darkness and the Ascians did not have similar designs elsewhere, of which we have no knowledge. Thou wert wise to come hither. For this very day did I receive tidings most troubling from across the Strait of Malthor. O Gamora stirreth, and there are whispers that the Lord of Crags neareth his return. Mere rumours, mark thou, but in light of thine own discoveries, thou canst ill afford to turn a deaf ear to their claims. Aye, we must ascertain the truth of the matter for ourselves. Let us consult with the Maelstrom forces stationed at Camp Overlook, Lex. And what of you, Alize? Thank you for your counsel, Urianger. Pray, inform us should you learn aught else. I shall. If I may, brother, Urianger, is there anything else you would like to say? Alize? If not, then never mind. I only ask because you're normally rather more verbose. Nothing to add? Very well. Ere we depart, I wish to make a request. The Warriors of Darkness spoke of how the Ardo had the power to break down the barriers between planes, that our worlds might be rejoined. I would ask that you research this for us. Being nowhere near as well read as you, I'm sure I wouldn't know where to begin. That said, I have heard tell of a promising tome, the Garen Oracles. Mayhap you could start there. Why do you not trust Urianger? By thy leave. Camp Overlook, was it? Very well. Odd. Very odd. But I suppose, as the name suggests, if Alfino is the most overly trusting man on the fucking planet, then Alize has every right to not trust anyone. Taking a big sippy. Hey there, Bloodin. 7 hours. At this rate, I'll have to appeal to Maelstrom Command for reinforcements. Whatever it is, we don't want any. I assure you, I am here to help. Well, fancy that. Just when my kobold problems looked like coming to a head, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn turn up, itching to pitch in. Bloody brilliant timing is what it is. Right then, let's get to it. Are we facing Titan harder? So, our friendly neighbours in Ugamaro have got much more aggressive of late, just as you said. Matter of fact, our scouts spotted one sniffing about the stores just now, likely looking to make off with an armful of crystals. I'll be damned if I'm about to let that happen. Lend a hand and help us search the camp for the little bugger, would you? Oh, Yasumi Rayat-san. Our Maelstrom friends seem notably agitated than when we first arrived. Do you happen to know what that may be? Why that might be? What that... A kobold in the camp, you say? That would appear to corroborate Urianger's fine information, yes. But to be so reckless as to infiltrate a Maelstrom camp and draw attention to their efforts is passing strange. Well, there'll be time to think on this later. For the present, we must do everything in our power to prevent Titan's summoning. And that means finding and questioning this kobold. Oh, it's a bloody big search area. Not back here, is he? No? Alize is looking for him under there. Up here? No. There he is. Oh, that's too slow. A koboldling. Yes. Boo. Well, stay back. Oh wait, back. I'm not. It's no use. Pointless, hopeless. No use. It doesn't seem to be trying to steal anything. This could be an interesting one. No. Go on. He's not back here. I miss him somewhere. There he is. See the quest marker, little friend. Please, don't hurt me. I only wish to talk. Yes, just talk. I'm back here, you wee thing. I'll not squish you. I'll not squish you. If you want to talk, we can talk. One of the few people in the world who can understand you. So let's try not to do anything rash here, friend. This was a stupid plan, stupid. But if I tell no one, then everyone will. What's happening? Oh, she found me again. What to do? What's... I come in peace, only to talk, speak, say, talk. So please do not hurt me. It'll be fine. So this is our wily kobold infiltrator, is it? No wonder the soldiers were on edge. He could very well give on a bruised knee. Huzzah! We got him! Fine work, Scions. So, little one, thought you could sneak into my camp, did you? Planned to steal my crystals, were you? No, I came to talk, to ask for help. When your soldiers saw me, they drew their weapons and shouted, and I... Now, let us all take a deep breath and discuss us like civilized individuals. What is your name, child? Pikmin Garbu of the 620th Order. At least I will be Pikmin one day. Well met, Garbu. I am Alfina, and this is my sister Alize. Lex, the woman who found you, is our friend. And now that you know our names, we can be friends too. Why the side-eye, Alize? Now, Commander Blodin here thinks you wanted to take his crystals, Garbu. You said you came to ask for help. Why to us, and not to your own people? What happened, Garbu? Can you tell us? No one is going to hurt you, all right? Not while we're here, I promise. The Patriarch, the Patriarch is gonna summon the Great Father again, and you have to stop him. Beat him, fight him, stop him. Well, that is what we were here to do anyway. Garbu's parents said they didn't want it, along with many others, but the Patriarch would listen. He was so angry, raging, fuming, angry. He said that if they didn't have iron in their hearts, they would serve as coke for the furnace. And the guards took my parents, the others away, and I haven't seen any of them since. Coke for the furnace? Oh, they're gonna use them, aren't they? I don't want to believe it, but I have heard tales of foci fashioned from the bones of beastmen, which worshippers used in their rituals, hoping to summon more powerful incarnations of their gods. By the 12, that is sickening. No one listens to Garbu, no matter how much he cries, pleads, begs, cries. They do not listen. Only talk about punishing the overdwellers and praising the Great Father. Gabu loves the Great Father, but he loves his parents too. So please, help Gabu stop the Patriarch and save his parents. We can certainly do that. We can certainly do that. Commander, advise Maelstrom Command the Titan summoning is imminent. Should the worst come to the worst, we will require their support. Time being of the essence, we three will attempt to infiltrate the Kobold stronghold, secure their crystals, and free the prisoners. Well, if you're sure, you'll forgive me if I don't seem optimistic. We'll make ready, just in case. That's all we can ask of you, Odin. Three of the squeakiest characters I have to voice in one cutscene. It's gonna be a pain. I have faith we may yet stop the ritual. We will surely have detected the associated etheric disturbance if Titan manifested already. But I cannot speak for the prisoners. 12 have mercy that they would even contemplate sacrificing their own flesh and blood. Brothers and sisters, mothers and fathers. Time is of the essence. We must see what else Gabu knows and formulate a plan without further delay. Alright, that little one. I heard Great Father Titan loves crystals, cherishes, covets, loves them, and if we gather enough, he will return. That's why the Patriarch told everyone to go forth and gather them. So I was thinking, if we take all the crystals away, maybe the Great Father won't come. Very good, Gabu. I was just thinking the same thing. Do you know where these crystals are stored? I know. Oh. Several spots. It's defended by a different order. Gabu wanted to steal them, but he was too afraid to go alone. Yes, too afraid to go alone. But together, we can take them away and hide them. Come. Gabu will lead you to the first cache. Cache. Yeah. I'm British, so cache. I went to hit all of the different buttons that could have been sprint, except for the one that was. Do not like this. Come then, Gabu. Let us destroy them. Onwards. Excuse me, good sir. Don't mind me. I imagine these are my Maelstrom hunting quests. Yes, they are. Okay, I don't need them then. Time is short. If you have the crystals, we should move on to the next cache. Do you hear me? Brother! Brother! Aye, it's just that... I'm quite certain that crate once bore Ishgardian seals. Someone took great pains to remove all traces, but enough remains to make up the pattern. See for yourself. I struggle to imagine kobolds traveling to Akerthus to obtain crystals, much less bothering to conceal their origins. I suspect these crystals were smuggled into Vilbrand by another party, most likely a pawn of the Asians, as Thancred speculated. That would make sense, but why? I don't understand. Who are the Asians? Do they worship Great Father Titan too? Oh, never mind you about that. As Alize said, we do not have a lot of time. Can you lead us to the next cache, Gabu?
Yes, of course. Gabu knows the way. This next one is the last, and is very large. Very big, very huge, very large.
Lead on then, my little friend. That is a large cache. Are these crates not full of crystals? Confound it. What about you, Lex? Any luck? No.
Nothing. This cannot be. Gabu saw them. Spotted saw.
Think, brother, think. They must have moved them, yes. The question is, where to and why? The ritual, obviously. Within Ogamoro, where they summoned Titan once before and mean to do so again. It is the only explanation.
What about Mother and Father and the others? We have to help them.
And we will, Gabu, we will. Stay calm. We still have time. They have yet to call for the remaining crates, yes? If they had, they would have already found the other caches empty and sounded the alarm. Nevertheless, I believe the time for stealth has passed. We must breach the navel and seize the remaining crystals. There is no other way to prevent Titan summoning. But first, give me your crystals that I might deliver them into Commander Bloden's custody. We dare not take them into the bounds of the mountain. That's good thinking. Yeah. Here are your cache of crystals, my friend. Pray, go on ahead. As I recall, there is an aetheryte within the Ugamaru mines that should deliver you to the navel. Gabu doubtless knows the way. Wait for me there, and I shall rejoin you anon.
This way.
Let's get out of this. There we go. As much as I like that music, having it play at random intervals is really rather quite annoying. Mine elapsed, so memory stones, we have to go all the way around. Yep. Here we are. Ah, I take it this is the aetheryte we seek. Right then. As soon as Alfino arrives, we go. I trust you're feeling suitably heroic, Lex. There's no telling what sort of resistance we'll face in there. There's our crystals. There's our dead parents.
Quickly, you clods! Briskly, swiftly, quickly! I will not suffer another delays. Any further delays.
Lay down your arms and surrender. We have your crystals. There will be no summoning this day.
Overdwellers? Here. But how did you? Where are my parents, Patriarch? Where are they?
Very, very dead.
Father?
Coke for the furnace, you monster! How could you?
Aye, we are but servants of the Lord of Crags. We are his, that he might drink of our blood and partake of our flesh, that he might draw upon the strength of his children and defend them from the tyranny of the Overdwellers.
No, Alize, not yet. I understand, Patriarch, I do. Your fear, your anger, your hatred. You would do anything to protect your people, anything to deliver them from despair, whatever it takes to ensure that those who threaten you can never do so again. But in your single-minded pursuit of this objective, you have brought suffering on your own kith and kin. You have sacrificed the lives of the very people you sought to protect. But it need not be this way, Patriarch. Renounce this bloody course. Cease your attempts to summon your god and work with us, together, to build a lasting peace.
Another peace to be abandoned at the Overdweller's convenience. Oathbreakers, all of you. Liars, betrayers, oathbreakers. You take and you take and you take. And when you have had your fill, you sue for peace. You promise that this time is the last, until you grow hungry again.
He has you there.
And when we dare to defend ourselves, you declare that this beast tribe cannot be suffered to live. That our god drains the land of ether and brings naught but suffering, death, destruction, suffering upon us all. I will hear no more from you and yours, Overdweller. You've ruined your own lands. You will not ruin ours.
No, I'm alright, thank you. I do my own art. Thanks for stopping in. Bringing it up does yourself no service, friend. I'll leave it there for now, but it'll disappear in a while.
I said I'd come for you, and I did. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. Say something. Please. Please.
I'm quite alright, friend. I have no need of your art. As I said, I do my own. And I'd rather you didn't promote my stream. Thank you. Or if you do, please just read the fucking room. Oh, Gabu.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up! Wake up!
Yeah, that'd do it for the fervent prayer. You're not getting off the hook here, Patriarch. He doesn't much care for you. This fella is made of far angrier stuff.
7 hells! I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Alfino, leave him to me.
We must away. I can kill him. I could have killed him. By the 12, how could I be so foolish? I should have known better than to let Garbu accompany us, given what we were like to find. His anguish and despair have served to birth the primal, just as surely as with the supplications of the faithful. Worse, being born of such tumultuous emotion, this incarnation of Titan seems incapable of naught but violence. We have one cause for optimism, it's that while many crystals were present, they represented but a fraction of the quantity intended for the summoning ritual, meaning that Titan must be far weaker than planned. Be that as it may, he is yet a primal, and the longer we leave him to bleed the land of Ether, the stronger he will grow. And should Titan be permitted to leave Okamoro, more lives will be lost. Maelstrom will rally their troops, and the cycle will continue. Lax, you know what must be done. Will you face the Lord of Crags once more? That's my job, Alfie. Thank you, my friend. Alize and I will tend to Garbu. When you have finished with the primal, look for us in Camp Overlook. We will be expecting you. Oh, I just need to do the hard mode? Okay. Weird. So this isn't the new trial? I guess it's not. Curious. Given the time, this may take a while, unfortunately. I could probably go in there and solo it. I'm not sure if that would count towards the quest progress. we are unfortunately stuck here. Until the game decides that it's fair and reasonable for me to find a trial, even as a tank. One of the few small annoyances of playing on Japanese servers. I think I have some carpentry to do. I'll find you to do something completely different for a period of time. I love it when this happens. I really don't. None of these people are in my roulette queue, and I need them to be. Wait time is 30 minutes and I'm playing tank. Alright, an ash radical. Next, grinding wheel. Bronze and ragstone. Let's see if the merchants. Bronze they do. Ragstone they do. That's what I like to see. One more out of it. Excellent. Ash radical. I do not have any of it full, so I shan't bother at this time. kind of hoping this nice and easy one would be a granny. Just enough money to get me back into Gridania because I can't be asked to walk. Oi. And we can do another ragstone and another plank. That'll get us to 50. If I get to 15 minutes, I'll just try and do it myself, as they say. If solo only can do it, I can do it. Room. That's a good one. I like that one. One ragstone. One zinc. They don't give me enough time to say goodnight to them. Is your ragstone. And it's nice and easy. Yeah, it's about 100 gil round trip, or 200 gil round trip, so I make enough from that to go back and forth. He might be trying to sell her this. That's a pain in my ass. Hey there, young lad. Okay, a feathered harpoon. We have everything but spoiled femur and animal glue. That's it. And from this gentleman. so I can get 2 more. Yes. Excellent! We got lucky right at the end there. 1 ash shortbow. Ash branch and hempen yarn. I could make all of these myself, but given that I can buy them for a grand total of 36 gil, seems a bit of a waste. An excellent at this low level is a godsend for any quality-based instructions. Alright. This one goes to Yarn of Watchers Guild. 1, 2 away. 1, really. Would be a lot of skill. Somehow they managed to combine both extremely French and Romance language names, as well as extremely Gaelic names into a single city, and it kind of works. Thank you. If it's Leia, let me know. I'll kick some sense into her. We have just about reached our time limit. As such, once I'm done with this, I shall solo and then solo, or attempt to solo the hard mode. Done you a big favor here, Beaton. Thank you kindly. I shall do my best, good man. New shoes. All right, withdraw from that. Those are the Dark Knight. And then I will be right back. am back. Quite terribly annoyed about this whole situation, but that is often how it goes with these sorts of things. Especially here in JP. They just all go to bed at exactly the same time. It's just a couple of hours before I would like them to. Alright then, Titan. Let's do this thing. I shall follow the rules of your game, Titan. Simply not be worth the time to get killed by that. Oh, dodge the Rockbuster. That I can appreciate. It's hard time. No, no heart. Okay, must not have dealt enough damage. Oh, that's very mean of you, Mr. Titan. Right now it's time for the heart. Oh, this might kill me. This might kill me. Oh no. Oh no, I'm fine. Okay. I was concerned. I have been watching too many solo-only videos. This is entirely quite survivable. It's just a pain. I have to come out. Do this one again. There we go. I didn't think I'd done enough damage. I must have. Oh no, I didn't realize he's saying Garbu lines. That's fucked up of you, video game. Bow down over under the way. You're used to know those words. Bow down over Dweller! 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 Baited. I really need to learn how to play this riff. This is groovy as fuck. It's all funny with these bloody siphons. Damage dealt with use. That could be doing it. Oh, so as soon as one damage down finishes, the other one pops up. It's between me and Titan who has the more resilience. I imagine I'll win just by the nature. That's a new bomb pattern I've never seen before. I wonder if he has him in range. Probably not, given it's just a hard. I really need to stop fucking doing that. I'm not pressing that this time. I get baited into doing it. When I can see that I'm about to get put in jail again. Yeah. Really, the only thing I need to worry about is getting knocked off. Okay. Now that I've actually saved my burst for the correct time to use it, I did a decent chunk of damage on that go around. Character settings. There it is. 30 seconds for this burst. Okay, so I get about 4% each go round. That fucking sucks, but whatever. Takes a little over a minute to do a cycle. I have 4% per cycle. So I should do, in theory, should have 2 more of these left. Oops, I just took that. Oh, he's doing the weird pattern again. Yep, he's trying to bait me. I'm not gonna get it on this one. But I'll definitely have him next time. Or I had a second without the damage. As soon as I get out of this big bitch, I'm kicking your shins in. Thank God I like this song. Ugh, just die already. I'm not falling for that. I'm making that mistake. You'll not get me this time, Titan. Da 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 da, Pepsi Man. I was expecting to spit me back out where I needed to be. Ooh, okay. Off to camp now, overlook. Alrighty, well that's going to be one very tempered kobold. 2 very upset. Ah, there she is. Did I not tell you she will return safe and sound? The deed is done, then. Titan is no more. Indeed. Good. There has been enough tragedy this day. He has been like that since he regained consciousness. We believe he can hear us, but he has made no attempt to respond. He is almost certainly still in shock, but we cannot discount the possibility that he succumbed to the primal's influence. Should that prove to be the case, he must be put to death, like any other thrall. Such is the Alliance's policy, yes? You have the right of it. But we must not rush to conclusions. After all, we once feared that Izael's followers were beyond reason, and many have since laid down their arms and accepted Ishgard's peace. We can but watch, wait, and pray. I wouldn't put too much stock in it, I would say. There is naught to be gained from dwelling on an eventuality over which we have no control, much less one which we may never even come to pass. Let us tend to more immediate matters, informing Commander Blodin of Titan's demise, for example. You may be certain that he will be glad of the news. Be so kind as to break it to him. Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Alright, Captain. Ah, you're a sight for sore eyes. When the others came back without you, I feared the worst. They said you had matters well in hand. We certainly did. All settled then, is it? I'm glad to hear it. Not half as glad as my men'll be, believe you me. Regardless of whether or not he was summoned properly, a primal's a primal. And there ain't a soul in the maelstrom that hasn't lost a friend to one. Don't get me wrong, like. We were all prepared to do our part, but we weren't so naive as to think we'd live to tell the tale. Thankfully, of course, it didn't come to that, which, my friend, sounds to me like cause for celebration. Now, I know you have a lot of places to be, but why not stay the night? We'd be honoured to raise a glass to the triumphant return of Titan's Bane. I could do that. I could do. Where are you going? Yeah. Don't be too sad about it. There's nothing you could have done.
Who goes there?
Is but me.
Oh, it's you. Forgive me for straying from the camp.
All is well, my
He
dear.
hasn't been feeling too welcome, to say the least. I thought a change of scenery might do him good. But, alas.
He is but a thrall to a dead god, Alizé.
It's so quiet out here. The stars spread out before us, beckoning across time and space.
Oh, that popping?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. How bitterly beautiful, those words. I should be stronger for all my experiences. Yet my heart aches more than ever. I never understood why Grandfather gave his life that day. I thought that if I came here, I would find the answers I needed. But when I finally laid eyes on the land he sacrificed everything to save, saw firsthand the bickering, the pettiness, I was disappointed. I was angry. I could not fathom how these people were more deserving of his love than his family, than me. Nevertheless, I had to believe he had good reason. I was determined to uncover the whole truth of the calamity and, perhaps in so doing, find my own purpose in this sea of chaos. My travels have been enlightening, but I cannot say that I have enjoyed them. I have lost count of the many petty crises that I was helpless to resolve and of the people whose actions I could not understand.
That is often the way of things, my dear.
There were others, of course. Good people. People with whom I felt a kinship, whose lives I could not save.
There will always be. There will always be people like Raha. There will always be people like Rez. Like the Scions.
I found myself asking what it was all for. Why try if I was doomed to fail in the end? But then I recalled Grandfather's words to my father, years ago, before he left Sharlayan behind forever. To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. We must all protect that which we hold most dear in the manner of our own choosing. We have to try, do we not?
That is a good way of thinking about it.
Of course, it's one thing to try and another to do. There were times while I was tracking the warriors of darkness when I faltered, when I was afraid. But then I thought of my brother, of Urianger. Oh, pray forgive me. This conversation has been rather one-sided, hasn't it? Mayhap you could recount some of your adventures in Ishgard.
Given what you've just told me, I think you need to hear about it. I travelled far and wide with two companions, Estinian and Izel. Were very...
Gods! They must have been at each other's throats from dawn till dusk. I dare say you managed to keep the peace, though. Merely being in the presence of the Warrior of Light is surely enough to shame anyone into behavior.
I do have that effect on people.
The hopes and dreams of so many rest on your shoulders, Warrior of Light. As long as the sun rises, we can but carry on. For the sake of those we hold dear.
Crystal of Darkness. Found friend.
To what end dost thou cling to the tainted gifts of the Mother?
Every tool has its purpose. Even this. Well, what is it?
The seeds sown in Vilbrand have been plucked from the earth and left to wither. Alas, Titan's demise sufficed not to drive the kobolds to deepest desperation.
What did the man in white have to say?
That we are to proceed as he did first set forth.
Well, that's easy for him to say! It's not his bloody world on the brink of destruction, is it?
Be thou well reminded that with an end to Ishgard's unrest, naught now remaineth to preoccupy the Scion's thoughts. And thus may they devote their every energy to thwarting thee and thine. I foresee only greater difficulties ahead.
He didn't say we. He didn't say us.
Foresee? Are you sure you don't welcome them? I'm starting to think you might hold a candle for your old friends after all.
Pray do not mistake mine intent. I but look upon the path which lieth before us with due trepidation.
It's Urianger. It is Urianger.
Shouldst thou be of like mind, pray consider then another course. For the power to invoke the ardor belongeth not unto the Ascians alone. With thine own hand strike down thine enemy, the so-called hero who would see thy home lost to light. Do but this, and thou wouldst at a single stroke disrupt the all too delicate balance of this realm, plunging her straightways into chaos.
He's not wrong.
You do
Urianger.
realize what you're suggesting, yes?
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. The words of my teacher, and a creed I hold close to my heart.
Shit. I liked you, buddy. But I'm not against putting something through the back of your head. I have the skills for it.
Very well. Draw her out. We'll make it quick.
It shall be done.
Shit, Arianger.
What good a creed one cannot uphold? What hurts soothed? What lives saved? Oh, hapless fool, what hast thou wrought by thine own hands? Minfilia, my friends, I shall not now beg your forgiveness. Full deeply though it paineth me to walk it, I shall not stray from my chosen path. As Moonbreeder remains steadfast, so too shall I.
You're putting everything you wanted to protect at risk for a world you do not know. Beyond you. Save their lives, fine, but do not destroy our own. Shit. One of the few I thought I could trust. What ho, Lex? I trust you had a good night's rest. I was but this morning thinking. I was but this moment speaking with Thancred and Y'shtola via Linkpearl. They have some interesting news to share. Apparently, during the course of their respective investigations, both came across crates which had once borne Ishgardian seals. It would seem that someone in the capital has been very busy indeed. Accordingly, the Temple Knights have launched a full-scale investigation. Sir Emmerich believes that it is only a matter of time before the culprits are found, but we shall have to wait and see. In the meantime, it seems only prudent to look into the recent activities of the other tribes, in case they too are flush with Ishgardian crystals. And with that in mind, I suggest we pay Urianger another... Wait, where is Alize? She was here a moment ago, with Garbu. Out on the bridge, I would assume? Yep. He's not going to respond, my dear. Let me guess. It's time to leave, isn't it? It is. My apologies for disappearing again. If it's any consolidation, I have already packed my things. How is he? Brother, Commander Bloden, something tells me you are not solely here out of his concern for his welfare. But to answer your question, there has been no change. He will not speak or eat. I'm not even sure if he slept. If he did, he seems none the better for it. He just shuffles about, that same expression on his face. You will look after him, won't you, Commander? And treat him with every kindness. He's still in there, I know it. Beneath the anguish and the despair, he's still fighting with all his heart. He deserves to be given that chance, until he comes back to us, until we know for certain what has become of him. Aye, aye, you needn't worry. If he hadn't risked his neck to warn us and help you secure the better part of the crystals, this could have turned out a damn sight worse than it did. We'll not soon forget that, and nor will Maelstrom Command. I'm sorry, Garbu. I truly am. I should never have been made to. And I know I cannot possibly understand. Mayhap there is nothing I can do or say. The pain, the anger, the helplessness. hold fast to the memories of better times. Remember them as they were. And when it hurts so much your heart feels fit to burst, let it burst. Let it burst and fill up again with your love for them, and never, ever forget. Come along, little one. I will remember them. And you, Arthise, thank you. Have faith, sister. Your words have reached him. In time, he will recover. And those who orchestrated these events will be made to answer for their crimes. A 1,000 times over, there will be a reckoning. That there will be, my dear. That there will be. And if my premonitions have anything to say about it, I may have to slay a particular elven friend of ours to do it. Not that it shall be much of an issue. They may have slain Ascians in a land wherein light flows abundant. But we did it. A land where it does not. We got this. We definitely got this. We have heard glad tidings from Ogamoro, my friends. By the grace of the 12 and your most valiant efforts, the people of Limsa may rest easy. I should like to think so, yes. Though we failed to prevent the Lord of Crags from manifesting, we did succeed in weakening him, enabling our friend to dispatch him before the Warriors of Darkness could make matters worse. It was by no means an unmitigated success, but it will have to suffice. Then let us speak of another matter, one which weigheth heavy on my lady's mind. As thou didst request, I sought out the Garen oracles, that we might better understand the aims of the Warriors of Darkness. Though their copious use of allegory defieth any single interpretation, the oracles paint a most disturbing picture, one of worlds parallel to our own, apart yet linked, reduced to ruin with every umbral calamity. 7 times have they succeeded. Then of 10 and 3, only 6 worlds remain. Aye, all is as my lady Minfilia spoke unto thee. As for what becometh of these reflections when they and the source are rejoined, frail flesh undone in umbral fires, each soul surrendereth to her call, to flow unto the endless sea, there to endure as one and none. Then, if the Warriors of Darkness succeed, everyone in their world will die? In essence, aye. The verse speaketh of the renunciation of the flesh and subsequent return to the life stream. However, this fate may yet be preferable to the alternative. For if the first were to fall to transcendent light in the manner the Warriors of Darkness described, it would give way unto a void wherein none may know either life or death. Far better to die, they reason, for in death there is life.
The essence of a soul which returneth unto the source may be born anew, saved. Such, at least, is their belief, I surmise.
You've been having chats with them, have you?
If that is true, then... gods, no one should ever have to make such a choice. Ere we speak further on this subject, I would share with thee another recent discovery. It would seem that several sizable shipments of crystals have been delivered unto the hands of a certain Alamegan parties. Alamegans? Strange. And you believe this to be the work of the same Ishgardian smugglers who supplied the beast tribes? I would, beyond the shadow of a doubt. Unless thou wonder at their motive, I will remind you that the Ascians did once attempt to bring about the summoning of Ralga. The individuals who took receipt of these shipments are refugees belonging to a group devoted to the cause of Alamegan liberation. It may also interest thee to know that their Ishgardian suppliers appear to be none other than the remnants of Aline Royale's network of spies. Surely you jest, and yet it is not so surprising. Bereft of leadership and hunted by the Alliance, I can well imagine such villains being desperate enough to conspire with the Ascians, assuming they even know or care who their new employers are. All of which is irrelevant. Forgive me. We must seek out the resistance group which received the crystals without delay. Lex, Alize, will you come with me to Little Alamigo? Certainly. Yes, of course. I should like to hear what they have to say for themselves firsthand. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal.
She's suspicious as fuck. She's probably seen him bumbling about.
Alfino, Alize, Lex, are you three listening? Good. I have tidings. The Temple Knights raided the smugglers' warehouse less than an hour ago. A cursory interrogation of the prisoners yielded confirmation that they were in the employ of, and I hope you are sitting down, a man in black robes. Then you have them, and the crystals too? What few remained, aye. Regrettably, it would seem they dispatched one final shipment in the hours before we struck. It was bound for Little Alamigo, we are told, but will be received by members of a local resistance group. Since Sir Emeric's men no longer have need of my services, I have a mind to head that way. As do we, by happy coincidence. We learned of the shipments but a few moments ago. Ha! And there I was thinking I might finally be one step ahead of the Warrior of Light and her little helpers. Ah, wait a moment. There is more, and I defy you to not be surprised by this revelation. The leader of the Ishgardian smugglers were formerly in the employ of one Aline Roai, the infamous Ivy herself. Once again, Thancred, I fear I must inform you that... Thancred, with whom else have you shared this information? About the smugglers? No one. As I think I mentioned, the raid was less than an hour ago. I was planning to contact Ishtola next, but is there someone else you would have me notify first? No, there isn't.
She is suspicious as fuck of him, and I am 100% on board. My character isn't, because she doesn't know. Also, if my memory serves of some of the post-credit scenes, I think we're about to go and meet... Alfino. Not Alfino? Pablimo. And what was the ditty airhead called? Shit, I can't remember. I think this game... Hang on. No. What is their name? Um... It is determined not to tell me. Ida! Apollimo and Ida. What in the world has got into her? It is twice now that we have sought Urianger's aid, and twice she has treated him as if he were a stranger. The Archon was one of Grandfather's most dedicated pupils, and spent as much time at the Leveilleur estate as we did. He's practically a member of the family. Truth be told, I struggled to recall a day from my childhood when I did not see the three of them laughing together. If this continues, I may have to raise the matter. Later, though, little Alamigo awaits. Yeah, it's more that he's actually a backstabbing son of a bitch looking to destroy the world. You know, take some, win some, you lose some. I will get to the bottom of this. Oh, forgive me. It has been a long day. Urianger. Oh, I've always struggled to understand what's going on in his head. Now more than ever. Listen, Lex, if anything should happen, it should be me who... Just know that I am prepared to do what must be done. Right then, to more pressing matters. Since we have no idea when Thancred might arrive, I suggest we see what information we can gather in his absence. I can work with that. So, to review, we are reliably informed that members of the Alamigan resistance operating here have taken receipt of several large shipments of crystals, our task being to ascertain who and why. Given the size of the settlement, I find it hard to believe that anyone here could be wholly unaware of the resistance movements. The challenge, of course, will be finding individuals who are both able and willing to share such information with outsiders. It would seem sensible to divide our forces. Lex, why don't you question the residents in the eastern half of the town? Alizé and I will do the same in the west, and afterwards we can rendezvous here to share our findings. I'll see if any of Wilred's old friends are knocking about. They may be able to help me. Let me guess. Come to join the fight, have you? No need to deny it, friend. You're not the first to answer the Griffin's call. Well, he's lit a fire in every Alamigan's heart. He's also inspired more than a few old Dons to pledge themselves to the cause. And no wonder. The Guardians won't stop until we're all under the yoke. Griffin. Okay. Bit on the nose if it was that white fella I saw. I see you there, going around asking questions, looking for the Griffin and his lot, I'll bet. Seems they're the talk of little Alamigo these days. Folk wondering what he's about. What he's got in store for the Guardians. And what's under that mask of his, of course. Some say he's hardly got a face, what with all the scars. Others reckon he's been marked for death by the Empire, and they'd send the bloody Legion if they knew he was here. Your guess is as good as mine. Fair enough. From Alamigo. There we go. I need to go northerner. There we go. That's the type of voice I need to be doing. But I can't let it slip into Scottish. The resistance? Damn if I know. Oh, it's not as if I'd be of any use to them. If you set store by all these tales of secret weapons, good luck to you. But I'm too old for the mask's bedtime stories. It is our lot, and it's time we get used to it. He's definitely going to try and get Relger on his side. I suppose I should ask what you learned, but I think I already know. This Griffin seems to be the leader of a newly formed faction within the Resistance, the Masks. Yet despite their growing popularity, no one seems to know much about them, only that they are the most aggressively militant group to join the movement in recent memory. Indeed, many claim their commitment to the cause of Alamegan liberation is unrivaled. We can but hope their revolutionary fervour is never channeled in the direction of the Primal. Though I feel that this is the group which received the crystal shipments, we yet lack proof. Before taking any action, I would speak with the settlement's leader to confirm my suspicions, and mayhap enlist his help while I am about it. Given that you and Gundobald are already acquainted, mayhap it would be best if you took the lead. Shall we? Indeed. Stop someone from trying to do the same thing as Wilred did. I'm sure Gundobald will be fine with that. From Alamigo. Much as it pleases me to see you again, Lex, I cannot help but wonder if I should be worried. I hear you and yours have been asking questions. The Griffin. I know him, as do we all. He and his masks have become a leading faction within the Resistance. Though there were suspicion at first given his secretive ways, he quickly proved himself a charismatic and capable commander. Men are drawn to his passion and his vision. They truly believe that he has what it takes to lead them to victory. Even I cannot help but admire the man for what he's accomplished. But I have not forgotten Wilred. I was blind to the danger of his ambitions, and you were not. The Griffin will soon deliver a speech to our people at the sunken temple of Karn. Go and see him with your own eyes. Weigh his words with your own heart. How convenient. 'Tis but a pity Thancred is not here to join us. You two go on ahead. I shall stay behind and wait for him. I completely lost the Alamegan voice. From Alamigo. I need to talk like this. Well, I need to put on more of a Northerner's accent, but I keep slipping into Irish somehow. Which is really not what I'm trying to do. I need to go back home and listen to some proper English movies. Has it begun already? I hear voices coming from within. Oh, finally, we're here not at the start of something.
Brothers and sisters, 20 years ago,
There it is. That's the voice I need to replicate.
Was claimed by the Garlean Empire. In our haste to overthrow the King of Ruin, we turned a blind eye to our foes in the north. With our glorious revolution, we but laid a path for a new tyrant to succeed the old. And when confronted with our failure, we fled. Not a day goes by that I do not think of those we left behind. Think of them and feel ashamed. And I know each and every one of you feels the same. We abandoned them, our own flesh and blood, to labor till their backs gave in and their breath gave out. Building the twisted steel ramparts which now mar our once majestic mountains. We abandoned them, the brave and true, to fight and die for their country. Or worse, to be conscripted and sent off to rob another poor bastard of his home. We abandoned them, the meek and powerless, to bow and scrape when the Garleans pass, to sully themselves that they might live to see another day of misery. The Black Wolf may be dead, but a new Imperial Viceroy reigns in Alamigo now. A beast, not a fraction as merciful. You all know the Eorzean Alliance will do naught to oppose him. For all their promises and platitudes, they will not act if there's no profit in it. Only we can free our brothers and sisters from the Empire's tyranny, my friends. Only we have the courage to stand and fight. They have imprisoned us. They have enslaved us. And they have murdered us. But no more! Blood demands blood, and the Garleans shall pay for every drop they have spilt upon our lands. This I promise you, for we have a power within us, my friends. A power befitting our pride, our righteousness. Only join us, and we shall grant you the means to unleash it, and together we shall see the Alamigan standard raised over the mountains of Gia Arbania once more!
Impassioned speech.
A power befitting their pride. Not at all ominous, that.
No.
Wait, is that...
Oh, I was right. We do get to see them again. Hello, little mate. Hello, less little mate. In the
I could
world?
ask you the same thing.
That's what the hell are you doing here?
Well, well, this is quite the surprise.
Oh, he has a new voice.
If you see what I see, if you feel as I feel...
Might I suggest we continue this conversation in more agreeable surroundings?
I like his new voice. I like all of these new voices. What the fuck is happening? Normally when a voice actor changes, something gets lost, but these are all really good. I guess that's what happens when you go through the British. They're all stage actors, the stage acting scene. Words cannot express how glad I am to see you both alive and well. And you. Though it was pretty obvious you and Lex would be fine. The Crystal Braves never had a realistic chance of capturing any of the Scions, divided as they were and distrusted by the better part of Eorzea. If you truly believe that, forgive me, what exactly have you two been doing all this time? Repaying a favour. After the banquet, we had no choice but to flee Uldar, and we would not have been able to do so without the aid of some old friends from the Resistance. That's right. They smuggled us out of the city and sheltered us in Little Alamigo, all at great risk to themselves. Obviously, we couldn't let that go unacknowledged, so we offered to help them out with their operations for a while. When we learned of the Scion's exoneration, that Lolorito had severed all ties with the Crystal Braves and that General Rauban had been reinstated, we resolved to make contact. But having long since discarded our link pearls as a precautionary measure, our options were rather limited. To make matters more complicated, we were embroiled in a delicate operation at the time, leaving me with little choice but to entrust a letter to a courier. I gather from your puzzled expressions, however, that you never received it. Be honest, we thought this might happen. While the masks are happy to let the refugees spread the word within the community, they're pretty strict about communicating with outsiders. Oh, and we also heard a rumour that the Griffin doesn't want us meddling in his affairs. The Griffin mistrusts the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Curious. It is well known that we are no friends to Garlemald. One would think the man we saw beseeching all and sundry to join his cause would welcome our support. Ah, I should say that the man you saw was not in fact the Griffin, but an impersonator, and a talented rabble-rouser to boot. It would not surprise me if he were responsible for the majority of these public appearances. As you may have gathered, the Griffin is an extremely cautious and distrusting man who has made every effort to conceal his identity. Even when we participated in a raid under his direct command, we were not permitted to approach him. It's hard to know what to make of it all. The secrecy, the impersonators, the masks. What? It's not as if I'm making all of you wear one, and mine only covers half my face. It's completely different. Anyway, when we heard the Griffin was due to give a speech, we thought it might be a good opportunity to get a better sense of the man behind the, better sense of the man. After all the good it did. Now you have heard the whole of it. Tell me, what prompted you to take an interest in the Griffin? A big shipment of crystals. Summoning? You're not serious. I can't believe it. I can't believe it! The Resistance would never entertain such a ridiculous plan, but the Griffin, well, the man is an enigma. I cannot say with any confidence what he would or would not do. What I can say, however, is that the speech we heard today was not the first to make reference to a power capable of defeating the Empire. The masks have made many such claims of late, I confess. I had assumed it to be more bluster, but in the context of the shipments of which you spoke, it is not impossible that they are alluding to a primal. Whatever it is, we'll find out together. If anyone tries to stop us, they'll answer to me. Indeed, that is assuming you'll have us. Certainly, Babylina. You were nothing if not stalwart. I'll be glad to have you. I must say this has been one of the longer patches. If, as you suspected, the Griffin is indeed plotting to summon a primal, we must needs obtain confirmation while there is yet time to act. To that end, I propose we question his double. Given his roles as the group's de facto mouthpiece, I should not be surprised if he were one of the Griffin's closest associates, and while he may not be aware of the most sensitive details, he can probably tell us the mask's plan in broad strokes. Like the man whom he impersonates, however, he is wary of outsiders. He will not expose himself without a suitable incentive. My plan is as follows. You and Alfino will pose as adventurers fallen on hard times, inspired by his words to take up arms for a noble cause. Ida and I, as members of the Resistance, will recount tales of your past achievements and testify as to your usefulness in the struggles ahead. With our enthusiastic assurances still ringing in his ears, he will decide to welcome you in person, and we will arrange a meeting. You will need to look the part, though we might maintain the charade, until we have him cornered, at least. Here, this should be enough to purchase suitable garments from Talabot, and have him rub a respectable amount of dirt on them for good measure. Any questions? None. It all seems simple enough. Thank you. And with that, Lex, let us be off. Voicing so many different people, my voice is getting mixed up a bit. Apolimo has been creeping into my Alfie now. Eh? You want to buy what? I don't know what you're up to, but I want no part of it. Not so. Well, you're the ones with the gill, and seen as you're friends of Papolimo. There, tunics and slops for the both of you. Tailored and treated to your tastes. Now off you go. Now off with you, before someone sees us together. Clothes maketh the man, as they say. Right then, I will go and change, and see you at the spot Papalima marked on our maps. Weathered slops. It's not as if my gloves don't, if my giant fucking sword don't mark me as someone of the more battle-worn variety. And you look the part, Elf, you know. Well, look at us. A pair of down-at-heel adventurers seeking a chance to recapture past glories. Yes, this should suffice. And now we play the waiting game. Don't imagine too long.
My thanks, comrades. You must be the esteemed adventurers of whom I've heard so much. I understand you have taken an interest in our cause.
A great interest, you might say. Your words have certainly made quite an impression on my friend and I. The Resistance has long, and some would say wisely, avoided open engagements with the Garleans, but you and yours seem confident against the world in arms. I can only assume you have good reason to be so bold. Why, one might even think you are planning to summon a primal. Because that would do much to explain the sizable shipment of crystals you recently received from your smuggler friends, whom our Ishgardian allies have since detained, lest you wonder.
I'd like to hear more about the Griffin. The real Griffin. Your performance earlier didn't fool us.
Ah, the famous scions of the Seventh Dawn. I should have known better than to think I could conceal the truth from you lot. You are right. I am not the Griffin, but I speak with his voice, and it was at his behest that we procured those crystals. You are wrong, however, if you think that we procured them to summon a primal. We used them to reach an accord with the Amalja. In exchange for crystals to summon their god, they will aid us in the fight for Alamegan liberation.
You've got to be joking. Have you gone completely mad? When people find out you helped the Lizardmen summon Ifrit, they'll turn on the Resistance. Alamigo will never be free.
This isn't a fairy tale, girl. We don't have the luxury to play at being honorable heroes. It's because the likes of you wouldn't sully your saintly hands that Alamigo's been under the yoke for the past 20 years. But the Griffin won't stand for it, and neither will we. We're ready to do whatever it takes.
Little point arguing in them. Arguing
What proof
with them.
do you have of this arrangement with the Amalja?
What? Aside from a lack of crystals? None. But the beastmen have a great big pile of the things if you fancy looking. You might want to hurry, though. It'll not be long before they summon their god. Search our camp if you don't believe me. We have naught to hide.
If there is a cache to be found, Ida and I will find it.
Alright, I'll have to deal with Ifrit again then.
Then let us be off. Are you perchance the Warrior of Light? Aye, I thought so. You should know that a great many who have joined us did so because you saved them. Because you showed them that one brave woman can make a difference. You saved me too once. Helped a friend over in Quarry Mill make some medicine I needed.
Shit.
But that was a lifetime ago. On behalf of my brothers and sisters, I thank you. You gave us hope where there was none, courage and strength when all was lost. We shall not squander your gift.
Well, it's nice to know I'm partly responsible for this. Butterflies and all that.
I know that look, Ida, and I do not like it. You cannot seriously be contemplating taking up arms with that band of cutthroats.
I just...
If the Griffin and his men have their way, it is only a matter of time before the situation in Alamigo comes to a head. Your homeland's future teeters on a knife edge, and any reckless action, however small, could have irrevocable consequences. You mustn't lose sight of that, Ida. When the time comes, we must all make our choices, but we must do so in full possession of the facts. Now, let us away. There is work to be done.
There certainly is, little man. Well, Frey's gonna have my fucking neck for that one. He's always telling me. Quarry Mill, he said. Do you remember? Forgive me. You cannot be expected to recall every name and face. And besides, it's not as if it matters. I have long admired how you live in the present. How you focus on the problems at hand and always keep moving forward. So let us keep moving forward together, Lex. We must find and secure those crystals. This is no time for looking back. If we take the Griffin's double at his word, then the crystals are now somewhere within Zaharak, ready to be put to use by the Amalja. We must apprise Alize of all we have learned. I would join you both in Little Alamigo after I have changed. Likewise. Hopefully that is the last time I shall have to wear clothes. They are quite unbecoming of me. As much as it is someone's only clothes, they are not good. Even the pauper would understand that. News, everybody. Now that Thancred has finally arrived, mayhap you should share your latest findings. You mean to tell me that while we were worrying ourselves sick, Ida and Papa Lima were here all along? Well, Ishtola will be relieved, and also angry. Mainly angry, I should think. As for the crystals, what choice do we have? We cannot very well leave them in the hands of the Amalja. For all we know, they could be preparing to summon Ifrit even as we speak. We must make for Zaharak without delay. Agreed. If there is naught else to discuss, let us depart at once. What was the point of this cutscene, then? Show us a separate camera angle. And so they go forth, in accordance with the Griffin's plan. Hello, Orianger. The players gather to assume their marks on a stage wreathed in a flame. Ere long the curtain shall rise, and the drama of which I am author, gods forgive me, shall at last be performed. naught else remaineth, save to stand at the ready and pray that the chance is seized, for never shall we know its like again. Traitorous little git. That's what he is. I know he thinks he's saving an entire world. Damning the rest of us. I confess, I expected a warmer greeting, but we must not jump to conclusion, not until we have braved the bowl of embers. The bowl. We must be ready to engage the enemy at any moment. If you would make any final preparations, pray do so now. I shall await your signal. Several cutscenes. Hopefully they are voiced, because I am starting to lose mine. I have been doing it for 3 straight hours.
This isn't right. The Amalja would never leave this place so poorly guarded.
Not willingly, no.
Our warriors of darkness. Yep.
The saviors of Eorzea. Slow as ever.
By the 12, will you never learn?
You know, you're right. Mayhap it is time for a change of tack. Killing primals, tormenting beastmen, hastening the birth of a new god. It's all a bit much, isn't it? And frankly, we don't have the leisure to do it. But killing the warrior of light, on the other hand, that would soon plunge Eorzea into chaos. One life for one world. A fair exchange. Wouldn't you agree?
Not just one life.
Lest you forget, you've more than one opponent.
Carbuncle, defend me!
What a little guy.
I sense you will offer more than mere target practice, unlike your sister.
Alize!
Time to get up and do your thing, little lady.
Did I not tell you, Alphino? I am not the girl I once was. My brother was always the clever one, while my...
Show him what you got, little lady. A magic sword. Oh, that I can work with.
If you would dare to stand against us, to destroy all that we hold dear, then you shall die by my sword.
That's my girl. That's my girl.
Finish this.
Alright, Oriange, when are you showing up? When can I take your head? Start with the healer first, obviously. And the damage dealer. Something you forgot about me, Mr. Warrior of Darkness, is that I do a lot of killing. certainly is, my dear. I wouldn't be too shocked. Stop fucking healing yourself. There we go. Oh, damn it. Oh, this must be what it's like to fight us. Why don't I get a Holden gang like that?
It ends now.
The bloody hell are you doing, Urianger?
The chains. You snake! You would betray us as well?
He that holdeth fast unto his convictions shall never count betrayal amongst his crimes, though all the world may call him villain. My path is unchanged, my creed sacrosanct. This I believe with all my heart. But say, warrior of darkness, and speak true, what dost thou believe? That rendering up the souls of thy world in service to the rejoining will grant it salvation? Nay.
By the 12! Urianger!
What a dramatic little
apologies,
bitch.
Master Alphino. That the brightest light might shine, duty did compel me to walk in darkest shade.
You sweet fool. I was almost willing to believe you had turned against us. I expect a full explanation when this is over. For now, may I assume you have turned your cloak for the last time?
Thou mayest, my lady. By thy leave.
Even odds then. No matter. We'll crush the lot of you in one fell swoop.
What a dramatic little bitch he is. He comes in,
Understood.
just fucking playing for shit.
Hearken to me. We only have one chance. Channel your ether into my blade that I might strike before the mage casts his spell. I cannot do it alone, but together we can defeat them.
Works for me. Did she need to do the little magical girl twirl? I appreciate the flair that all of the Leveilleur families have with their magics. They're very extra about it. Just killing with the bouts. I'm working on it, my dear.
It's not enough.
much more in store for you, little lady. This is one hell of a battlefield. I wonder if I was going fast enough, if I could defeat the maggots of darkness. Just by myself. Okay, so he has very little health, as it turns out. They all need such ridiculously French names. Oh, that's good. I want to see what happens if I kill this guy. Oh, nope. Okay, he just stops channeling for now. Bitch, someone else take him off me.
No, not like this.
Very good, my dear. Very good, my dear. Why do all this, Urianger? Why lead them around like this? There is much more you could have done. Need to do all this?
A touch dizzy, but otherwise fine. Thank you.
And there you have it. Our friend is too stubborn to die.
We are far from finished. Or have you never considered how we came to this world?
Crystals? You mean, like the Ascians?
Just so. As the Ascians flee unto the rift twixt planes with crystals of darkness, so did these warriors come hither with crystals of light.
Eloquent, as always. Aye, like the Ascians, we too are beyond death. You cannot defeat that which is eternal.
Wait!
Speak your speak.
Such methods as the Ascians employ require the renunciation of the flesh. You would have had to...
At long last, you see. To save our world, we gave our lives.
I'm not shocked.
We were just adventurers trying to make our way. An odd job here, a favor there. We never aspired to be warriors of light. But word of our deeds spread, and soon people were calling us heroes. They placed their hopes and dreams on our shoulders, and bid us fight for all that was good and right. We fought, and we fought, and we fought, until there was no one left to fight. We won! And now our world is being erased from existence. We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this. You of all people should understand. We cannot, we will not falter. We brought our world to the brink of destruction, and now we must save it.
I've died before, Arbet. I'm not afraid to die again.
No matter how many times we fall, we must rise and carry on the fight for those we left behind.
Fools, the lot of them. But that's what you get. Swords imploding.
To have known the depth of sorrow and embraced the highest sacrifice. Nonetheless, Master Louis-Sois, guide my hand, I pray you, as fate's thread spinneth upon this most capricious spindle. Quickly! Thou must needs invoke the power of thy crystal.
Banquet always at the ready. What would I do without him? We're gonna go and have a speak with Mother Dearest, aren't we? And Minfilia. Is that what happened? Hi!
What is this?
Welcome to the Ethereal Sea. Don't get too acquainted to it.
Such pain. Such sorrow. Oh, my dear children.
It can't be.
Mother Heidelin, hearken unto your children's plea. From two worlds do we gather, and from two worlds do we offer a bounty of light. In this desperate hour we do beseech your intercession. We beg an audience with the word of the Mother, with your chosen Minfilia.
Good way to get a slap.
Your cries go not unheard, nor your sacrifices unnoticed. Though many are lost, there are those we can yet save, whom I can yet save.
Minfilia.
Blessed children of the First, the light of your world hath grown blinding in its radiance, but it is not yet absolute. I will hie me to your world, and there take unto myself the light which riseth even now to drown it, as darkness once did drown another.
Now you deign to answer our prayers? I will suffer this farce no longer!
As the Ascians must serve as instruments of Zodiark's will, so too must others carry out the will of Hydaelyn. But for the boon you have granted her, she has grown strong enough to set me free, that I might serve as her emissary. Your suffering, your sacrifice, your supplications, she has heard all. We will not let the first fall to light.
He has every right to be angry.
Thank you, Urianger, for bringing everyone here. It fills my heart with joy to look upon the faces of my friends once more.
In taking you unto her bosom, I knew that Hydaelyn had bequeathed to you a sliver of her grace, granting you strength long sought. And in treating with the Ascians, I learnt of a star like unto our own, a doomed world of fallen heroes in whom I glimpsed ourselves, the first. Full long did I search for a means to save this world, concluding at the last that the answer lay in the power of blessed crystals. And thus did I labor to set light against dark. Yet I knew from the beginning that this salvation would not come without sacrifice. For the instrument of the first's deliverance would of necessity be required to journey thither, there to remain, mayhap forever.
You orchestrated all of this, not to save her, but to send her away!
One life for one world. Such was the bargain, and you the coin, though it were not mine to spend.
Have we not walked together in the light of the crystal, and at her bidding borne witness to the joys and sorrows of this land? Each and every one of you knows my heart. If this be the price I must pay, I pay it gladly.
You would go alone, then?
My dearest Thancred, you who have ever watched over me, I am truly grateful for all you have done on my behalf, as would my father be. Your kindness, your compassion, your love. These are your gifts to me, and our gifts to them, forming a bond which transcends time and space.
Sometimes I forget you are not the child I once knew. Make me proud.
Long have I watched you from Heidelin's side. Watched as you nurtured and kept safe the light of the dawn. The dark recesses of the world hide untold secrets and dangers. Thus do I entrust to you, Tupsimati. I pray you, keep to the path that you may never have need of it.
Twould seem the power of our crystals is all but spent. Perhaps, if there is naught else to be done.
Hear me, servant of Heidelin. If you would have us place our trust in you, then I would ask a favor. Take us with you. Take us home.
Oh my good god, that scared the living daylights out of me. Hello there, friend. Well, I'll need to turn those down with the new the new system. You've come right as the tears start to get jerked. I shall take that into consideration.
We were blind to the truth once, so I tell you this, as one fool to another. Light, dark, it doesn't matter. What matters is how you choose to use them. We made our choice and you see what came of it, so please, forge a different path. Seize a better fate.
It is a strange feeling. So many times have I watched you depart, my heart filled with worry. And ever did you return to me in triumph. Someday, when I have found a way to free this star from her sorrow, I promise you I shall repay the favor.
All that effort, all that time spent looking for you, and here you are. Go well, Minfilia. Save a bloody planet. Do what I cannot.
Thank you, Lemine, for everything.
Oh, that's just fucking your game. Well, that explains what Orianger was doing. Clever. He's still a bitch, but he's clever. There you go, just for you. Turn the voices up. turn that down a bit. Why do I have them on odd numbers? Kind of. It would seem we are in southern Thanalan again. Minfilia's doing, no doubt. May the 12 speed her on her way, and the Warriors of Darkness too. I cannot help but wonder, what awaits those wayward souls? If they gave their lives in order to travel to the source, then in returning to the first, would they not? Let's not think about it, Alfino. They gave up their lives for their world, like you would do ours. So let's not think about it too hard. But mayhap that was their wish. Forgive me. My thoughts were elsewhere, and this when I know full well there is yet work to be done. The crystals. Leave them to me. I will go back into Zaharek and secure them. The Amalja will be in disarray after the thrashing the Warriors of Darkness gave them. They are not like to notice a lone bard skulking about. But Thancred, you don't have to do this. I know, but I want to. I'll see you at the Rising Stones. Give him some time to think, Alfie. Needs it. I should go and find Ida and Papalimo. They must have finished searching the Mask's camp by now. But it matters anymore. Still worth it. You must be tired, Lex. I know I am. If thou wilt permit me, my lady, I would ask you a question. When didst thou become aware of mine independent pursuits? When I saw you meeting with that warrior of darkness and the Ascian in white at the Great Library. I tried not to think the worst. You've never been one to confide in others, so I knew that even were your intentions pure, you would not share your plans with us until you felt the time was right. But I cannot deny that a part of me feared you had simply betrayed us. Would that there had been another way. Know that I took no pleasure in deceiving thee, and that these sins will forever weigh heavy on my heart. I understand why you did what you did. That you but sought to achieve the greatest good while inflicting the least harm. Not many would have the courage to make that choice. But even knowing what came of your actions, I find I cannot condone them. I'm sorry. Lex, forgive me. But I believe the events of the day have taken their toll on me. I should like to rest for a while. If thou wilt grant me leave, I would gladly escort thee unto a refuge of thine own choosing. Once my lady hath regained her strength, we shall join thee at the Rising Stones. Until then, warrior of light. You just said you wouldn't trust him. Well met, Lex. Alfredo said you would be joining us. It would seem the Griffin's double was telling the truth, insofar as we found nothing resembling a sizable cache of crystals in the Mask's camp. Did you perchance find one in Zaharek? More than just that. Actually... I don't believe it. Crystals, Minfilia, all of it. It's just... I don't know what it is. I sympathize, Ida. Even now I struggle to comprehend that which I saw. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that I feel blessed to have been granted a final chance to speak with her. It was bittersweet, aye, but also affirming. Alfino, I believe it is past time Ida and I rejoined the Scions. We have been away for far too long. Though I am loath to leave the Griffin to his own devices, I feel our investigation would benefit from your more dispassionate perspectives, and I hope that we might, in turn, offer our own opinion on the many challenges that you have faced in our absence. Oh, it's been absolutely ages, hasn't it? I can't wait to hear about everyone's adventures. We should be glad to recount them, and Ataru's tales may well surprise you. Oh, hello, Gundabald. Ida! Ida, Ralga be praised, it is you! Ida, alive and standing here before me. In the flesh. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, come now, has it really been so long you don't remember me? It's Gundabald. I fought beside your father in the Revolution. Do not think less of our friends. It's been 20 years since the occupation sent us separate ways, but the resistance were always welcome in little Alamigo. They gave us hope, and young Ida most of all. Ida here was always full of fire, ever the first to volunteer for a mission. Till the day she up and vanished, that is. There were rumours, and we feared the worst, but here you are, alive and well, looking nary a day older. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for running off like that and making you all worry. It's a long story, but you see, I got involved with my friends here, the Scions. Oh, sorry, we were still called the Circle of Knowing back then. Right. Anyway, I wanted to come back and tell you, but it was all very secretive stuff at the time, and as you can see, I'm completely fine. I know we've got a lot to talk about, and we will, but right now I've got to hurry back to our headquarters. My friends are expecting me. Pray forgive her. It has been a long day for us all. I promise we will visit again at the first opportunity. Well, that's not suspicious as hell. Let us return to the Rising Stones. Everyone's got a secret double life. Let's take giving you that mask. So she's not Ida, is what I'm hearing here. Fuck's sake. Does anyone have another secret identity they want to tell us? How you doing, Barman? Welcome home, Lex. I trust your journey was uneventful. You'll be pleased to hear that Thancred has secured the crystals. He sent word a short while ago. Once he has delivered them safely into the Temple Knight's care, he will rejoin us here, and we can declare this matter officially resolved. While awaiting your arrival, I took the opportunity to contact Y'shtola and Kryl and brief them on all that has occurred. I also requested that they return to the Rising Stones at their earliest convenience. Now that our lost friends have been found, it would seem meet to discuss the future. Old-timey England. Tripping me up as ever. Everyone's had an outfit change, but them.
Back in the Solar. It's been too long since we were all together like this. Not since after Moonbraider.
much has changed since then. We ourselves, most of all.
Though not all who were lost could be gathered here today, we may take comfort in the knowledge that those who are not are carrying on the fight.
While I am grateful to our friends in the north for their hospitality, it isn't half good to be back.
But, as Papalima rightly said, much has changed since we last stood here. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are not as they once were, nor should we be. Our travels in the north brought us into contact with a host of fine and generous people, and their selfless deeds serve to show me that it is not lofty causes that should inform our actions, but our hearts.
He's learning. He's a real
And
human
I hope that the
being.
Scions might continue in this manner, as individuals driven by individual principles. Provided we all sincerely desire to work towards Eorzea's salvation, I believe the paths we follow to achieve it need not, and should not, be dictated by any single ideal.
Companions bound by a common purpose, free to go whither they will. The idea is not without merit.
It certainly isn't.
Very well. I shall resume my research of the primals and the elder gods of Eorzea. Should anyone have need of my findings, you need only ask. I should be
Get
glad of your
fans for
continued
that.
assistance.
Well, my main purpose in coming here was to see the signs of the Seventh Dawn restored and my dear friend found. Nevertheless, having involved myself in your struggles, I feel compelled to see them through to the bitter end. For Minfilia's sake. That is, if there are no objections.
None from me, my dear. Welcome to the team.
You will always be welcome here, Kryl.
Urianger, can we trust you to carry on your investigation of the Ascians as before?
Regardless of mine own desires, I am undeserving of your trust, having so villainously deceived you all.
Now, I'll hear no more of that. 'Twould be disrespectful of Minfilia's wishes. She entrusted matters here to us, that we might protect this star and understand the truth which hides at her heart. Mayhap I can handle the former, but I think you far better suited to the latter. No?
Hey, the boys are back in town. Don't worry, Jay. You had good reason to do what you did.
Very well. Then out of love for my Lady Minfilia and Moonbreeder both, this shall be my solemn charge.
Very good.
Papalimo and I should probably return to Thanalan to keep an eye on the Resistance. There's still the matter of the Griffin and the Amalja, not to mention the new Imperial Viceroy. That little lot must be worthy of our attention, right?
And what will you do, Alize?
You know I have no great love for organizations and formalities. That being said, this new approach you propose is not wholly objectionable, and we've always got her to keep us from bickering.
Fair enough, my dear, fair enough.
But I will suffer no titles. I am not here for House Leveilleux, nor to walk in Grandfather's shadow.
Upon that point, we see eye to eye. If it please you, you may think of me as but another comrade in arms.
When have I ever thought anything else
Well
of
then,
you?
Alfie, I for my part shall see to the paperwork and the finances with my characteristic aplomb.
I would not have it any other way, Tataru. And we mustn't forget you. What now for the Warrior of Light?
I'll probably just wander around for a bit. Someone will meet me eventually. The road goes ever on.
Indeed.
The path behind us was fraught with hardship, and the path before us will be no less unforgiving. But a new dawn shall break over the realm, and I see before me the faces of those who will deliver it.
That's the plan. This patch has been fucking good. It's had its own entire story arc wrapped up inside of it. A movie's worth of character development and change and plot twists. Where the fuck was all this during the ARR patches? Where the fuck was all this? It's really good. Fuck's sake. Squeenix, you gotta deliver this sooner rather than later. Alright then, whoever you are. Mrs. E something.
One world's heroes are another world's villains. One world's loss, another world's gain. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there is life...
You're joining the gang.
My friends, if I may, I would ask that you entrust Tupsimati to me. Clouds gather upon the horizon, and as Master Louisoix's disciple, I would keep it close at hand.
Fair enough.
Thank you. I shall guard it well.
As I would hope you would.
There is cause to hope. For every ending, every parting, marks a new beginning.
Ah, is this the real Griffin? Out in the swamps of the Southern Shroud. It has been 4 hours. I fucked VA this. Sorry. I was wondering when they show back up. did wonder. Well, there's the ether. That's how we get us our primal. More Allergan bullshit, I assume. Ah. Hello, Nero. What the fuck are you doing here? Ah, if he's in the way. Oh, that's never a good thing. All right. Upon the 4-hour mark, that is where I'm going to end it. I have not had a stream this long in a very long time. I am very tired. But it has been a good one, and I have thoroughly enjoyed this patch. Plan is to try and get another stream in tomorrow, because I have a day off on Wednesday, I do believe. And then that is because I won't be able to get one in on Friday, because I am working on Saturday. So, I will see you all. Take care.